So, I don't know what is happening right now. Live. Let's share that I'm online. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. So, putting the microphone down, opening my vest. But why don't I see the live chat? Hello. Refresh chat. I don't have a live chat. What is the software doing? What is the software doing? Oh my gosh. Video resolution. It's not optimal. Again. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoops, what the... which is not optimal, but then what is? And I cannot change it anymore. So, hello, I've got one viewer. Welcome to Zachary 3D Prints live stream on the Friday evening. I don't know who you are or where are you living, but welcome to Zachary's 3D Prints live stream. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to work with this Streamlabs issues. Well, maybe it's me causing the problems, but I don't have any. How funny that it is. I don't have any chat here. So that's crazy. Oh. Okay. So, I'm just waiting till other people will arrive too. And it now refresh chat. Why is the chat not visible in Streamlabs? Come on, people. Come on, let's stick together. Or am I not allowed to sing? I don't know. Can you hear me or can't you hear me? Just let me know and I will say. I've got another webcam as well. Just need to turn it on so that I can start using it. During the live stream I can switch into two different cameras, and if it is correctly, of course not. What did you expect? That it was working? No, of course not. See, now I've got my webcam, my Canon M50S webcam, and sometimes I need to switch over because I have a battery of 30 minutes or something. This is a different kind of battery. It's not the original one. So just let me know in the chat, how are you doing? Or am I still way too early? I see that's 10 o'clock, so I'll just wait here for a moment and see what is happening right now. Or if you want to switch to a other cam, it's also possible. But I put a lot of efforts to get that camera working. Okay, so somebody left. Okay, no problem. Do 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 do. So how is everybody doing? Welcome to Zachary 3D Prints live stream on the Friday evening. Welcome. Feel free to join in with the chat. At this moment it's very silent. I'm just figuring some things out here on the live stream in Streamlabs. Joe, welcome. So in today's live stream, I'm going to try to get my Prusa MK2 3D printer clone getting its firmware. There's already firmware installed right on it, but for this occasion I will redo it one more time again via my MacBook Pro. My CPU is currently at almost 60%, so I'm just kicking it right on there. So feel free to chat along during this live stream. Purpose of the live stream, also chatting. The only issue that I have is that I'm not seeing in the Streamlabs OBS, I don't see any chat, so sometimes I have to go from that camera there and then watching what everybody is typing. No problem here. So feel free to add something in the chatter. I don't like this here. So the CPU is now green. Why don't I see this? It's so weird. It's so weird. How is it possible? I don't know. I don't know. Private? Private? No way. Is the video private? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It should be open for everyone. Content? I'm live, right? Yeah, I am live. Stream settings. Yeah. Oh! Publish! Oh my gosh! What the heck? Oh my gosh! I was... That's why I didn't see it. Oh. Oh my gosh. For a moment, I had this moment. Why? So I am going to do another tweet. Hey guys, I'm live. I'm live. I'm alive. And I'm also live. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. Good connection. Okay, I will believe that. So after almost 15 minutes of trying and not knowing that I wasn't live at all. No, wait, I was live, but via a link. I don't know how it is possible, but my live stream was a private live stream. Well, I can do that too for my Patreons if I have, well, I do have multiples. No, just one. I have one. Oh yeah, current videos too. So, hey, hello, how are you doing? And welcome to Zachary's 3D Prints live stream. And oh, yes, whew. It's crazy, you know. I was live. But because the video wasn't published, but private, I was talking to, yeah, basically nobody. So, for the sake of some laughter, I will keep the whole video on my channel and not cutting some pieces out. So, hey, Techniac, how are you doing, sir? Welcome. So, like I mentioned, I have two cams. I got, can I switch them here? No, I can't net here. But I have, I've got that camera and I've got the Canon. Oh, nope. Oh my gosh, nope. And I got this. Hey! So finally, after 20 minutes, I'm live. I was live, like I mentioned to Techniac, but also in Streamlabs OBS, I had this window for the live chat and nothing was showing. And I thought, again, a problem in Streamlabs OBS? Oh my gosh. So if you made it, very nice that you joined the live stream as well. So I still have some little issues with the current resolution of 920 times 1200. Well, YouTube is telling me that it's not the optimal resolution. I don't know which one is, but it's crazy. So in today's live stream, I'm going to try to put a firmware on my Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone. I really want to get it working. It's still not working. Well, it does work, but not good enough. Maybe it's going to work in this live stream, and maybe it is not. I can also switch to that webcam if that is more nicer. I don't know. Just tell me in the chat, what do you want to see, or what do you like to see? Are you hearing me, by the way? And how is the audio? Is it good, or is it that? Oh my. Thank you very much, Loyal Moses. So as I was saying, I'm trying to get a very pleasant live stream going. Last week I had some problems with the not really with the unboxing of the ANET's ET4, but more thank you, but more with the internet connection, because Streamless OBS wasn't well enough connected with the YouTube live stream. I need to watch in that camera. So I had to really see what I could do, and after I think 3 times I really could get something done, and I just continued with a live stream, not knowing for sure if the stream was going to be going on well enough or not. If it is a little bit too loud, just say it, because I can always lower it a little bit down for the rest of the video as well. So on a Friday evening, I just like to do some live streaming on a Friday, sometimes also on a Sunday afternoon, just chilling and chatting about 3D printing or maybe other 3D printer related subjects. And I try to be as entertaining as possible as well. So feel free to add something in the chats. I can do that too if I want. Something like here. Hello. Oh. So I've been working for a very long time on my Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer. I'm going to put it on. Oh. For a very long time I was working on my CTC Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone, and now I'm at a stage that the conversion to a more realistic Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer to get it really also working. If I fire the 3D printer up right now, it does work. I can do some things, but there are some little things that need to be adjusted. My main computer is a MacBook Pro. I have Merlin running on it for a few times, but I had to upgrade it to a newer version, and now it's running much better. I had in the past, I also had Marlin working, but it crashed it every single time. And therefore I had to remove it and reinstall it one more time again, and now it looks like it is working. In the background you hear the fan noise of my MacBook pushing out a lot of warm air, because my CPU is at 60% of the capacity. So, hey, Adam Bryant, how are you doing, sir? How is everybody doing? Switching over to another camera. And the cool thing from the other camera is that I can move it a bit more because I've got a longer cable. So if I can move the camera to the printer. If the cable is that long, just let me see. Look at that. And if I switch now over to there, something like that. Hey, you survived another week, and that's a very good thing, sir. Me too. I also survived another week, believe it or not. I think the weeks are always way too long. But then if we have some weekends, 2 days, that's too short. Let's see where my mouse is, because I'm working with 3 screens. I've got one screen over here. That's my first screen. Then I got here my second screen. That is where I have my Marlin mode on. And then a third screen to, I got even more. A third screen with from my MacBook Pro with the YouTube Studio so that I can see how the stream is going. Then I've got a screen here from my Canon M50, and I've got my iPhone with the Streamlabs remote. So, let's go to the thing that everybody is coming for, besides talking. Well, it's me talking, you are writing, right? Something like this, huh? Yeah, there it is. There is the one that I need to have. But it is not so very clear to see. Let's see if we can increase the font size. So, system default, I need to have some bigger. Can I just do like, nope, I cannot do. How is the weather over there, Brian and Brian? I don't know why. Hey, hello Dan. Good afternoon, sir, for you. How is the weather there? Preferences 12, 24. Whee! Okay, that's a bigger. Everybody can read that. Yes, sir. Very nice. So let's see what we can do over here. Yeah, it's here in in Venray, the Netherlands, it's now 7 or 8 degrees Celsius. So it's not that very warm. I got some long sleeve on and some vest. I don't know if it is called correct. Something like a hoodie, but without the hoodie part. Oh, by the way, hey, making it rain. Making it rain? Huh? I don't know. Yeah. For everybody is not subscribed to DB3D Dan, please do so, because he is nearly to the point of the 250 subscriber count. So join, feel free to subscribe to his channel, because he is going to do something great. Whoa, Rotterdam. Rotterdam is something like 1 hour and 30 minutes drive. So it's something like 160 kilometers away. It's not, it's for the world map, it's close by. I know, but it's a very long drive. Ooh, very nice. You rock. Awesome. Very awesome. So, I did make a little map to start working on it. So, I'm going to the firmware scripts. There, I'm going to choose the from, and there I've got a map with everything inside, because there are some few things that you need to do, because you have in the Arduino add-ons, you need to do something in the no, not there, libraries, no, what was it? Oh, yeah, I took that out. Libraries, crystal. There are a lot of maps right now, but so I am going to the what was it? Open. Yeah. Yeah, we are about 15 kilometers from the German border. At some point, when you are high enough in Venray, something like 6 or 7 stories high, and you look to the direction of the east, you can see the windmills of Germany. That close we are to Germany. Yeah, I thought that already. I need to add the well, let's watch the steps that I need to do. because there are some steps that needs to be done before I can install it. And one of the things is making sure, where is my Windows screen? Just switching over to here. Oh no, to that one. Hello. Where is my... Why don't I see my other... I don't see what I want to see, and that is bothering me. History. Beef. Okay. When I was living in the area close by, there we had some higher apartments. We were living on the 7th stock. And when we looked to the east side, we saw Germany windmills. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. Pre-compiled. Where do I have this thing? Oh no. Da 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 doo doo. Is downloaded. I flash it to the... Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's see. No, this is not that. Crystal that I have done. Install Arduino. Correct version that I have done. You don't see what I see, right? That's not so good. I think this is funny. You see the website that I'm not seeing right now. That's crazy. That is crazy. We just see you, but you don't see the website behind it. Okay, I figured that I need to work on. So we just do it like this. Cool. Oh my gosh, it's Prusa. Where is that thing for updating the library? Where is the board? Where is the board? If you're looking for it, you don't see it. That's so funny. You're slow. Am I slow? Are you at home, by the way? Mike, see? Or I see Mike. Everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, set up Arduino to use. Oh yeah. There we have the one that we need to have to start doing it. Doing it? No! That one is going out. Bye-bye. That one is coming in. Hello. So, I'm going to switch over to the other camera. Something like this. Whoa. So in Arduino we need to set in the preferences. We need to add another line. Oh. Okay. And then we go to Tools, and we are going to Board Manager, and we are looking for Rambo, and then we are going to install that one. Well, we added, here we have also a Rambo board. We are going to install that one as well. How's everybody doing? Not falling asleep? So, I saw on Twitter that somebody got another Prusa printer. Very much good luck with that. By the way, did you see what I all printed on the ANET ET4? I think this looks amazing. printed in PLA, not in PETG, but I think it's looking awesome. I'm using this almost now every day when I'm using my phone. I can just hook it up on the power connector and it is working pretty well. We are waiting. The rest is way too far. Well, I can grab something if I like. Yeah, shall I do that? I'm going to do that. Just a second. I need to unhook my microphone. Just a second. I will be right back. Showing some things that I printed on the ANET AET4 for the English speaking people or the American speaking people. Am I pronouncing it correctly? So we are going to the bigger view. So this was done on the ANET ET4. How does that look like? On the ANET ET4, the first print. I'm very happy with the result. It does look very nicely. Also Benji. I did print a few Benjis in the last few days. It was Benji printing time. And also, I think Loyal Moses saw it on Twitter. The layout for the Banshee was 0.2 and this is 0.1. I need to make some little calibrations on the X and Y axis if it is possible, but not all the way fluent. As you can see, printing something like a bolt and a nut on a 3D printer can be quite challenging. Also for the InMove humanoid robot, I had to do some printing of threads, and I had to file them a bit to get it fitted. So that was running like that, you know. Some little tweaks. I also think that I need to make some little more adjustments to get my printer, my ANET ET4 as good as possible. So I think that turned out pretty amazing. I also print some other things, but that I will leave for the review video. And then it's time to make some little adjustments. Yeah, make some adjustments. So I'm very happy with it. So, and that for the price of a bit more than 200 euros. So I think it's a great deal. So back to Arduino. I can also use my here. I can say webcam. No. I can say I can do this. I can switch over to to that one as well. Hello. And that's the nice thing of the remote. I don't need a very expensive stream dock, or how is it called that? How it is called? I don't know. So now we are going to tools, back to Marlin. Now we are going to go to the boards, Prusa boards, and then we are going to select the NC Rambo board, because the other one is for the multi-material. Something like that. So now the point comes that I need to connect my 3D printer with my, oh my gosh, something like that. So port let's see what is going to happen. Bluetooth incoming. I don't know. Then we check if we can get some I have different connections. I don't think it's healthy, but well, we'll see. We'll see. We will see what happens. Yeah. You're also seeing that. Yeah, that's what I thought. No. I've got so many cables here. I've got so many cables. You won't believe it, but it is true. Yeah, I see something. I see here. Let's see Rambo. Now, if it is correct and I ask now for some board info, I'll get some board information. Very nice. Very nice indeed. How's everybody doing in the chat? So, now I can close this one and I'm going to continue with this one. Well, first let's see if we can verify this sketch right here and see if everything is copied correctly. So So this is exactly the copy that I had on my other laptop. So I know from every setting that it should be correct. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to run over through the whole script and see if there are some things that are not correct. Because if I do some things here, I will get some errors that are not working pretty nicely. Everybody can hear me? So, the axis settings, default steps per 800. So last time I was doing some changes in the steps. Somewhere I made some changes. I need to figure out where I made them, how crazy as it might seem. So then, how is your 3D printers doing? Well, what are they printing at this moment? M600s, Rambo, that's man on max, preheat settings. The cool thing is Prusa has different kind of settings for different kind of filaments. Vader pumpkin. Oh, yeah, Vader. Replacing bad fan. Filament dryer from Sunlu, perhaps? The one that Zolon and Davy, the 3D printing Belgium, has. Oh, I'm at the bottom. So. Filament size 1.75 MK2. Ethan, not Sundu. Okay, so a different kind of one. Not from the. I thought that one was from the Kickstarter campaign, right? So, steps per unit, X, Y, and Z axis, and the E steps. Well, here, the value originally was 3200 slash 8, I guess. I still have the file. Just a second. I think I closed something that I didn't have to close, but I did. It's going to mention 2. So, firmware. I'm not going to click on it because then it's going to open and I don't want to have some weird issues. Variants? Oh yeah, variants. So doesn't really matter here. So I changed the settings over here, and sometimes I do, and sometimes I'm putting here behind the then changed, so that I know exactly when I'm going to exactly. So when I'm going to set up a 3D printer in Arduino, then when I'm adjusting the script, I'm always, or most likely always, putting 2 slashes with their changed and also what I changed. So when I'm going to fine-tune the whole script, I'm always making sure that I can always track down what I did change. In this case, I didn't do that. Well, sometimes it happens. Well, sometimes it doesn't happen. So, and currently, when I'm doing that, the printer runs nearly okay. And to be honest, everybody needs to learn certain things. And also, for me, working with scripts, Arduino scripts, to adjusting firmware, for me, I'm still a beginner, or I just started with it. Oh, well, just started? No. I do have some experience. I know what I'm doing, but for some things, I'm not really sure how it is going to turn out. Oh, my wife is home. So everybody can say hello, Daniela.
Hi.
She can also show her face on camera if she would like. She says no. So we have here 2 kind of settings for the Loyal Moses says, hi wife. I can do something here. Hello wife. She doesn't want to be in camera, on screen. Oh well. She's waving now. Yeah. Also okay. She says she doesn't look great at all. Okay, no problem. So here we have in the access settings, we got 2 we got 2 if definition, and then SNMM. I don't know what it is for, but I see 2 times the same kind of line, so I make sure that I have the settings for both lines the same. So in this case, it's 800 for the Z axis, because that one is the one that gives problems. When I'm connecting my 3D printer with frontal face, I will get some error messages which I cannot change at all. Hey, SPC 3D, welcome to the live stream. Travel limits after homing, that is also something that I need to fine-tune. I don't think it's going to happen tonight or this evening, but when we are going to, or when I'm going to manage it, I will definitely show it on YouTube or on Twitter. Like I also did with running the power supply unit and having the screen, the LCD screen flipped over. So. Oh, Steve. Steve is the name for MPC and SPC. Default calibration, I will leave that normal. I'll leave it as this. Filament out sensor, we don't have that, so we don't have to uncomment that. Motor settings, mesh bed leveling. So I've got here different kind of things. I made some changes, so I use always hotkeys, so Control S to make the changes, and now it's all saved. As you can see, I made a custom Mendel name, Z3DP, Prusa i3 MK2. We can also look in the configuration.h and see what else is there to maybe to change. So the baud rate is 150,200. BT, we don't have that. I don't know what it is, but we don't have that. By the way, I got from Big Tree Tech, I got a flex bed. And it came in today, so it is going to be very handy because I am going to use it in case of emergency. Then the obvious question comes, in which kind of emergency are you talking about? Well, you will see very soon. Define Core XY. Talking about Big Tree Tech or BQ, did somebody saw my video about the Core XY 3D printer from BQ that is going to come? Auto bed leveling, yes, we have that. We have auto bed leveling with the Pinda probe. It's not probing for Pindas, but it is a Pinda probe. It's all coming together. And then some bunch of text and over the LCD screens, and it's not for now. So Prusa configuration underscore Prusa.h. There, yeah. Nothing else that I can change over there. So let's upload it and let's see what is going to happen. Switching over to other camera. Whoop, whoop. Maybe other scene camera.
Oh.
So now it's uploading to the printer. And let's see what is going to happen. Still uploading. And also my Easy 3D X1 is also printing very nicely. It's working. Also there I exchanged the main board or the controller board, and that one is a little bit better, but still I'm having a 0.5 millimeter in the Z height less than supposed to. So, uploading complete. I broke the screen. I don't know what happened with the screen, but it is acting a little bit strange. I think I'm not using the right wire. So, okay, I'm going to disconnect it and I'm going to connect it with the other laptop because this one isn't working and I think also the wire is not correct. How am I going to do that? Yeah, sometimes things are not going as it's supposed to. To your live stream? Yes, I will. Depending on which time that you are going to do that. If it is later in your evening, then it's going to be night at my time. Just a second, I'm going to hook up the 3D printer to the other computer because something is wrong with my MacBook again. So I unplug my extension cord cable a little bit. Why I don't get the cable out of there? It's a strange. So. What's it? Yeah, sometimes things are not going as it's supposed to go. Something like that. Hunting season opens tomorrow. Nice. Getting the horses ready. Oh my gosh. That is awesome. So how big is your land, man? I mean, if you can drive on your own roads for 4 kilometers, like I said on Twitter, for me it's the same as driving to the city center and all the way through, because Venray isn't that big. So I'm going to close this Arduino because it is not correct working again like the other time. But hey, no problem. Hey, no problem. Yeah. My daughter also wants to ride horse. It's the same story here as well, man. Nice. Very nice, man. It's awesome to have horses. So I disconnected here. So it's uploaded. So can you see it? No, you can't. Can we do something about it? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, yeah, we can. We can do that. I need to make some little changes. Because that's cool thing of the other camera that I have. Just putting the tripod out so that everybody can watch along. No, too small. Still too small. Hunting season. Oh my gosh. Oh. Something like that. Is it going to work? We will see. So now I'm going to move this camera. Be careful that it is not going to drop on something. Can you still hear me? Hello Chris, how are you doing, sir? So, how does this look for the change? So, look at this. How does that look like? Double the fun, right? So, oh, the lamp is still in the way. Always in the way. I can still see it. Sketchy. So, calibration. Well, we go to the wizard. I can try to put on the what is this? Okay, now it's tight. So, yes. So, hi, I'm a original Prusa 3D printer. Yes. Oh. Start. It's spinning. Yeah, it's spinning. Checking the end stops. Just a second, I need to do something before it's going to... I did do something. Let's see if that is going to work out pretty well. Yeah, I did. I did stop coding because I had some problems. I had some problems with Arduino IDE because it ran into an error on the printer. So I erased it by hooking it up with the other laptop and re-upload the firmware that did work. Because there is an issue with Arduino IDE on the MacBook, so I don't know what is going to happen. Hello, Georgian Bird. The tag works. Yeah. Cool. Running to your mailbox? So on the heat bed there is a little piece of metal, and that is from BQ. They have sent me the super spring steel sheet, or super sheet steel, and as you could see it is very flexible. It's more flexible than the one that I had on there before, but I have to do something with the screws so that it is going to fit on there pretty nicely. Hello Pete, how are you doing, sir? I'm not sure if I'm going to print something now. I still need to do some other things before I can. This is the part where it's going to go wrong. Because I have to go all the way up. Stop. Ooh. Yes, it's all the way up. Now it's going to search for the first of the 4 points, and usually in the other situation it stopped right here somewhere. And as you can see, it's going to do that in mid-air. Oh. Demonetized. Hence the question mark. Yeah, no swearing. But if you see correctly, it's doing something, and that's great already. The funny thing is, with the Ender tree and the old version of the CTC Prusa i3, I could do some adjustments on the E-steps. Here I cannot do that, as far as I know. And if somebody in the chat knows how, then please tell me how. So, as you can see, after all the rebuilds, it's working. The smooth rod, the lead screws, everything looks almost like the original Prusa. And this is my first 3D printer where I started 3D printing with. And to be honest, I got more prints out of my Easy 3D X1 than I got from my CTC Prusa. Which printers do you have, Georgian? Or Bert? What is it? Georgian or Bert? D. So, if people ask why this is happening, it has to do with the 800. Because failed. That calibration point was not found. Would you think that? I don't know. Yeah. So the thing is, in the original firmware from Prusa stands for the Z-axis stands 3200 steps divided by 8, I guess. So that with the original lead screws that Prusa uses on the Mark II, it's probably also a 4 millimeter pitch. I don't know for sure if that's correct pronouncement, but this is just a 2 millimeter pitch. So that means I have to make some calculations. I can use the Prusa calculator for that, but the value that I'm getting out of there is not the same that I can put in the firmware. I did change it. I did change it from 3200/8 into 800. Makes the double of the 400. But I'm not sure. I was also looking it up in on the internet. Why 3200 divided by 8? Why not just 400? Does anybody know that? Why 3200 divided by 8? Please check the handbook and fix the problem. rebooting the printer. Original Prusa 3D printer. Yes, I can do that. But I need to make a little change. While I'm doing that, I'm just going to do that at a... I'm going to my computer. Just a second. I'm hooking it up to my USB. Boop, boop, boop. Means connected. And then I'm going to the Prusa tab, and the 800 I'm going to do 1600. Then I'm going to save it. Save. And then I'm going to upload it. When I'm thinking about it, just during the can everybody hear me like this? I would like to sit like that. Is that okay? So I was thinking, if Prusa uses 3200 divided by 8, that would mean, in a normal calculation, would mean that it is 400. Why use Prusa 3200 divided by 8? And if I'm thinking about it, when I'm going to make changes, I would say I change it to 800, but in this case I change it to 1600. Last time when I did that, I got that the lead screws were going very fast. Would that mean that if I'm going to change it, the 1600, the 3200 divided by 8, if I'm going to change it to, for example, 1600, because that's the figure that I need, divided by maybe 4 or maybe 2, meaning that the 3200 divided by 2 instead of 4 or 8. No, divided by 4. Then I get 800. That would work. That would work. Did it upload it? Just a second. I need to check something. Stay there. So, if I have 3200 divided by 8 makes 400. So, when I do 3200 divided by 4, I will get 800. So, 3200 divided by 4. Ctrl S to save it, and then I'm going to upload it. Everybody still with me? Everybody can hear me? Oh my gosh. The space where I'm in is that small. So now it's verifying. It's going to upload it to my 3D printer, and let's see what is going to happen. There it comes. If it reboots, then I'm going to start the calibration wizard one more time again. Which 3D printers do you have, Pete? Almost done. Oh, I heard something. So now we are going to start again. But before we do that, I'm just going to change the battery from my camera so that I have all the way the camera. Just a moment. We are going to switch to that camera. Hello, how are you doing? I'm just switching this one off. Next week I will have batteries to have it continuously on, because I do like to use my camera as a webcam. Something like that. Do I have some feed? Yes, I do have. And I can switch over to that one. There we go. So battery charging, and we can continue. So let's do the process one more time again. You have to go all the way up. Then press the knob. Yeah, press one more time again. Yes. So it's going back to that place. So that is also not correct. So I need to make an adjustment again. Oh, the monoprice maker, select version 2 and the Ender 3. Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro. I'm going to let the printer do its thing. As we can see, it's not correct now what he's doing. It's around the middle. That means that I still need to adjust the Z-axis E-steps. Because when I was doing the other time, when I was doing the firmware, it went very fast, and it was not correct. I had to do a reset because it was not working at all. Or it was working, but pretty fast. Your business partner has an Ender3 Pro, the CR10 Max. 400, 400, 400, if I am not mistaken, for the CR10. Yeah, I will contact you, Pete, about this Kickstarter thing. Maybe I can do special, I don't know. And the SKR Mini E3 is silent. It makes your printer nice, right? Because I was listening to the live stream from Chris, from Chris' basement, and he had his BQ-BX running. It was silent. It was silent during the printing of the Banshee. It's amazing. Yeah, for that's the only thing. The fans are the only thing that you will hear then. And if you can find those the fans with the very famous color scheme, the brown, bright brown, I think I'm not sure of the name. Yeah, I know. So I'm going to unclip my microphone and I'm going back to the drawing board, the firmware drawing board. I don't know if you can still hear me. So it's still connected. So 3200 divided by 4 is 800. So what happens if I make it into 2? So the calibration points are not found, so no problem. We are going to do it one more time again. I'm now uploading it one more time again to the controller board. And that is one thing that I like to do. Just trying until I have some result. And I think it's a good thing. Who agrees? Not specifically with me, but also having a 3D printer hooked on your slicer software and then dialing it in until you have some nice prints coming out of your 3D printer. Still flashing the firmware. Hey 3D Print Viking, how you doing, sir? Welcome in the live stream. Almost ready. I hear a very silent tick when it is done. Oh, there it was. There it was. So, now I have the setting 3200 divided by 2 makes 1600. let's see how that is going to turn out. No. So, as you hear, so this is not working. A bit relaxing right now. That is very good. Hey, Pinkas, Sony. Hi, how are you doing? So, it's not all the way up. Yes. When I'm going to do the same thing, it's going down and it makes more noise. So it's going to be very loud. I need to make some changes, but let's see what it is going to do now. 3200 divided by 2. Nah, how far was I off? So, first we started with the sum of 3200 divided by 8, right? That I had in my firmware. So the number 8 would be amazing. So I need to have 1600 because my lead screws have a pitch of 1600. Doing it correctly. Yeah, I take that figure. Let's try 6400 divided by 4. For the people, I'm just dialing in my z-axis to get that z-axis working. So, I'm always having a problem here. Oh my gosh. Everybody here? Still in the chat? How's everybody doing? Fine? Yeah, me too. I'm also doing fine. Hello. So, and we are waiting until the firmware is installed one more time again. And now I have, instead of 3200 divided by 8, I got 6400 divided by 4. What is everybody doing this weekend? You're from India, sir? Hello from India. What time is it there? I mean, here it's almost 12 o'clock. 11:52 to be precise. No. 11:50 to be precise, p.m. Past midday, is that correct for the people out of America? Nice. So, we are back. Yes, 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 yeah, yes. So that's not okay. No. Okay. I'm going to check in the move axis. Oh. No. So 1600 is not the right number. Sorry, busted? We're using fake comment forms? I don't know. Oh, 321. Phew, that's very early. So all the way up, and then it stops. So hey Paul, how are you doing? Nice to see you in the stream. So 1600 is too much. If I'm going to look for the calculator on can you watch with me? that big? No, never mind. Never mind. So, Prusa calculator. See you later, alligator. So, can I show it? Can I show it? Yes, you can. Can I show it? Yes, I can. So, this is the famous Prusa stepper motor calculator. My stepper motors have a 1.8 degrees turn. The BX is going to have 0.9 degrees, so I need to have that one. Driver micro stepping, I don't know, but I think I still need to use that one. Or do I need a other one? I have no idea. Bell pitch. Oh, I've got the wrong one. I've got the wrong one. So 1.8, that one. Then the lead screw is 2.00. I don't know. M8. Do you have something else? No, that's just an M8. Do I need to measure it? I'm going to check. But normal lead screws are M8, right? Yeah, that's M8. I mean, it's 8 millimeters. So, can I kick it? Yes, you can. There we are. So, gear ratio, I don't have one. So, and as you can see, I got here 1600. But if I do 1600, I get this sound. Two. No idea. I have no idea. I think it's normal 1 on 16. And 5 settings. But these are normal lead screws. The ones that you get on the CTC Prusa i3 Clone are the M5s. $4,000. No. What do you mean? This is not a lead screw. The ones that I have on here are lead screws. I am going to try the 2560. Just see what happens. 10. No, because you have a 2mm pitch. This is. Whoop. Oh. Ta-da! How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? This was not rocket science, okay? This was not rocket science. Gear ratio, I don't have any. Yeah, that one you don't need. 1600s. But there's no difference. So I'm going for the 2560 as steps. You see what is going to happen. Let's see what is going to happen. Let's see what is going to happen. What is everybody going to do this weekend? I keep coming back on that question. To keep also everybody entertained while waiting on the firmware to be installed and get that point working. For me this weekend, I'm going to bring my daughters to swimming. I'm getting haircut done and also a new color in my hair. Hey Jerry, how are you doing? Welcome on the live stream. And at this moment, I'm working on the firmware on my Prusa i3 MK2 Clone. Oh, you will complete your 3D printer. Which one do you have? Did I miss it or you didn't write that? So it's now, so I have changed it from the original 3200/8 to 800 to 1600. I did make some changes and now I'm still checking on the setting for 2560 for the E-steps on the Z-axis. Calibration for the Z, X, Y and Z axis. I'm going to do that just right off the bat. All the way up, yes, all the way up. So that didn't went that well, did it? Just trying something. Let's see how that works. Z-axis. That is somewhere straight, right? Yeah, I think so. What do you think, audience? You have the Prusa i3 MK3, the original? Very nice. Uploading video and watching my live stream. That is very nice. So let's try that again. Oh. Let's see if we're going to take the yes. And okay. So I'm going to switch the original Prusa i3 3D printer. So, okay. Interesting. Calibration. Wizard. The Wizard of Oz. Continue. Yes. Clone. Also the one with the plywood. Self-test start, spinning, checking the end stops. So now I'm running at the 2560 for the Z-axis. Yeah. Funny thing is that it just went a little bit higher. Does that looks okay? It went all the way from up, all the way down. So you would say, logical wise, that it is all measured. So now it's checking the heat bed. Thank you. Hey, Moses, you're back. What did you miss? You missed the part of the calibration of the Z-axis step, Z-axis E steps. I tried different kind of values. The one of 3200 divided by 2, by 4, by 8. And I did some other things in the meantime. So yeah. Business as usual. I really need to get the original Prusa. I know, but I need to save. So, all correct. X-axis, Z-axis, Y-axis, every axis. Now I have to move. I think that's okay. Yes. So now the nozzle is going to heat up. Bed is going to cool and the nozzle is going to heat up. Yeah, of course. I'm always making jokes when things are not going as it's supposed to go. I'm 42. Last week I had my birthday on the Saturday, so a little celebration with the ANET 84 unboxing. So that was also not good. We're still at it. I mean, when it fails, it's a point to learn, right? How is Elon Musk saying that? There are many ways to destroy a rocket, right? Something like that. Who knows the famous quote from... Thank you, Moses. By the way, is Moses your first name or you have another name to go with? Just a second. I'm just changing the E-steps on my Prusa clone. So. think 1200 is a weird number to use. But hey, let's try it. Right? Loyal Moses. No, that's very loyal. Thank you. So from the 2560 I went now to 1200 because 800 was kind of okay, but 1600 was too much. What I noticed is that the motors are running too high. So with the value of 3200, just a moment. With the value of 3200 divided by 8, I think that 8 stands for a multiplier for the stepper motors. But as I was trying to get it dialed in pretty well, I have the possibility to use 12,600 divided by 8. Then I'll also get 1600. But when I have 1600 in general, it's going to... Yeah, that part, that should be okay. Hey, bye. See you later, Mike. Maybe tomorrow. Just grabbing a beer, something. Or a scotch. I do have scotch. I got some... No, I'm not going to show that. So, I think in the meantime, yes. Okay, so it's also not working. So, thank you, Mike. Thank you for the super chat. So, I'm going to change it to back to the 3200 divided by 800 divided by 8. Yeah, that's something that I need to be aware of, because I don't see a lot of people doing that, by the way. I'm just drinking water, not vodka. And if you think I'm crazy, I'm always crazy. Ask my neighbor. He knows. So, back to the drawing board. We like 3D printers, right? Oh wait, I'm taking this. Oh, I need to switch it over to this camera. What do you think of that? Guess from which printer it came. I still need to clean it up, right? But have it. Yeah, it does look good, huh? I do like it. I do like it. I mean, I need to just do something here. Here, I need to make some adjustments and also put in some glue in it. But I think Safety Joel looks okay. Right? The untuned ANET ET4. I think it looks amazing. I think that sounds great. All the way up. Yes, it is. Oh. The problem is, the height is now, yeah, the height from my Prusa is 180 millimeters. That means that for the twist that the stepper motor did, for the steps, for the stepper motors, this would be all the way down, but because of the steps, it's not correct. It's just somewhere midpoint. So, and as you heard, the stepper motor sounds better. But we are still dialing it in. Because I cannot change the building height. I cannot change that. Well, actually I can. But then other problems appear. If I put something metal underneath there, it's going to sense it and then it's going to the next point. So if I do that, it doesn't help me at all. I need to conquer it. I need to beat it. And I will. I will. So now I've got the E-steps on 6,400 divided by 8. It's more down. That's what I don't understand. It's going up and it's going down. It stays on the same level, but nothing happens. Ooh. I mean, if it is not here and it goes up and it goes down to the same spot, will it be there then? It wasn't there, so. And then he dropped the mic. Whoa. Hmm. 12,800. Its multiply is 2 times 6,400. That is one of the parts that we can do with 3D printing. Just dialing in, trying and see what's going to happen, right? So now it's uploading. Because I just changed one little thing, and therefore the firmware update is perfect. If the firmware runs, everything is dialed in perfectly, then I'm going to release the firmware after the video. Not after this video, but after the video that I'm going to do for the Wednesday video. Then I will put it on my website and everybody can use it for nothing, for free. I mean, it's nice, right? And I have now one stock Ender 3 board. I've got one ANET A8 stock board, and I've got one ET4000 version 2 stock board from the Easy-to-Read X1 3D printer. So I got quite a lot of controller boards right now. So we are back. We have updated. Yes. Yes. So I hear on the sound, I hear now already. It's not silent, it's very loud. So I know if I'm going to do that now, it's going to give this error and it's not going to work. So I'm going to change it one more time again. So 6,400 divided by 4 instead of 8. Let's see what it does. Everybody still in the chat? And the camera, my Canon is doing fine, perfectly, and I like it from this camera, which I'm also using for my YouTube videos. It's a great camera to use. Serious. Now to find something on the wired clip-on microphone, because sometimes I'm having problems with an extension, because it's better to use a wireless clip-on microphone. So when I'm using the extension cord, I will get this humming noise in the video, which is not nice. But well, it happens. No problem. So it's now uploading on the main board. So now I have 6400 divided by 4 instead of 8. Let's see what happens. Yeah, as I thought, when it's going too fast, here, when I'm going to do it now, it's going wrong again. Same story, different setting. Let's change the setting again. Let's see how this is going to work. Change it into 400. It's also not going to be right. So 800. I did have that one before. Let's see what it is going to do. Everybody still in the chat? Da 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 da. What if these stepper motors are turning other? I am wondering. So I've changed the E steps for the Z axis. I have changed it into 800. I had that value before. It's the double of the 400. 12 minutes. Huh. Yes. So I think that this sound is okay. What time? It's now Saturday morning, 36 past 12. So it's just 12:30. Do I have... No, I don't have it open anymore. So 800 is a nice figure. 1200 isn't. 1600 isn't as well. So there's something else wrong with the... What else is going wrong? I don't know. I don't know. But as you hear, it's pretty silent. Right? I mean, honestly. Can you live with that sound? Do you hear that? I think it's pretty awesome. It's smooth. And I need to say that those stepper motors are from the old CTC i3 style 3D printer. Of course, when everything is dialed in, when everything is working, I'm going to put some oil or some grease on the smooth rods, on the lead screws, making sure everything is spot on, and then enjoy the ride of having a Prusa-ish i3 MK2 3D printer. When did you start with 3D printing, Pinkesh and Lawyer Moses, and 3D printer Viking? I cannot find it. Here. See where it is going. Night Gang. And it didn't find any bad. How bad is that? It's crazy, huh? It's crazy. Oh, bon appetit, Chris. How you doing? What did you eat? I had a Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone as midnight snack, so to say. Yeah, I saw this before. So 400 is working. not okay because it stays here. 800 is also not okay. 1200 doesn't work. 1600 it is giving this annoying sound, so that one is also not right. Then I use the standard, the 3200 divided by 8 makes 400 E-steps. That one did work, but also until this level here. Then I changed it into 6400 divided by 8 also gave me the same result as this. Then I also changed it to 2560. Oh, 2 years ago. Wow. I started with 3D printing 2 years ago, but I wanted to do 3D printing in 2011. Then I used the 2560 as E-steps. There I also got this weird sound and didn't work because yes, the stepper motors can turn very rapidly, but in a controlled manner, because the two times I had this awful sound, and it was also, that one was working fine. The right side and the left side stayed, so that was not synchronized. Yeah, this is thinking out loud. Oh, you started also 2018. Wow. That is quite awesome. In the meantime, I'm still calculating what to do, which possibilities I still have. In the meantime, I can run Arduino on my MacBook and see if there are some other things I can change. Nee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, indeed. I can imagine that you can finish it. You know, I started with the Z3D Prusa news and updates, also during the COVID-19 and the lockdown. Open. La 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 la. So I'm going to show you what I see. Yeah, you are seeing that as well. So this is the unchanged version, and this is basically the same thing as I have on my computer. So this one is supposed to be 2000 divided by 8. So what do we have else to change? Because something is not right, right? EEPROM H, configure dates, baud rate that I don't need to do anything with. Yeah, and still is, because Netherlands are basically in a second lockdown as well. I'm also wearing my mask every time when I'm outside, and I know that I'm going to be close in the area of other people. I'm washing my hands every single time. I'm using those disinfectant towels, you know, things that I usually don't do. I'm doing that right now to show other people, hey, we have to handle this situation because it's getting worse and worse. I mean, for a long time we could go to restaurants and eat there, and you know, we were very happy, but now we are back to zero again, because most restaurants and other things are closed now. I would almost say wear your masks, do the things that the government is asking to do, if it is still asking. I mean, how's China doing, by the way? So this is the probing positions, which I didn't have to do anything on. Z races before homing 4 in millimeters. It's going 4 millimeters higher. I'm also having some ideas to bring up in the near future with the 3D printing channel. Some cool things, some awesome things. So if you're not subscribed yet, please consider subscribing and hit the notification button to get the latest videos and updates right in your YouTube alerts. And by the way, I am also having merch for the channel. And this is all for LCD screens, which I don't need to have. Then we have configuration advanced.h, thermal settings. So what I'm basically doing now, I'm going through the files or tabs, I don't know how you would call them, but these are all scripts. And I'm going through there, and maybe I'm seeing something over my head, which can happen, you know. So, mechanical settings. Usually when you have on your Arduino, you have a script for an ANET or a other 3D printer, you have also mechanical settings. Maybe something I still need to do. Right? I'm thinking just out loud. Can I do that? Yes, you can. It's Friday, it's evening, it's late, and I'm having fun. You too? Define Z dual stepper drivers. You cannot have dual drivers for both Y and Z axis. Oh, can I not? Oh, okay, that so it says, but I can't change it. Trying to solve the issue here. So we have some scroll space here. Progress bar, LCD screen, baby steps, invert Z. I don't need to do that. Do you think Prusa is going to come any soon with a Core XY 3D printer? Is there any reason to? I love 3D printing news. Therefore, I have a news topic every Friday. And we are on the bottom. So configuration.h. So la 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 la, homing position, travel limits after homing. Da 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 dun dun dun. Cancel home position. Acceleration. Chat, are you still awake? Are you still watching? Let's see. Feed rate, maximum acceleration. Maximum start speed for accelerating moves. Do I have my settings for the ANET also here on my system or not? Hello Chris, are you still here? Nice. Yeah. Open. I'm going to open an ANET configuration. And let's see where ANETs. Okay, I have to open it on a different kind of way. Soon it is Christmas. What do you think about that? I can't open it. Oh, that's fine. No problem at all. SKR mini and a 5.h. I need to learn how to make proper files. So I'm going to open now the Marlin for the Ender 3 version 2 from the big 3Tech boards. How about that? Marlin.ino. And let's see what I'm going to do now is I'm going to compare some settings. Not the most ideal, but making sure that for some settings I can check if I have them correctly. As you can see, I already have done something on the printer name. So we are going to scroll to the E steps, because by the E steps you also find the settings for speed, or the acceleration in this case. Oh, oh wait. So Pinkesh writes 1000 convert to 3000. Sorry, for Z use 100? You mean like 100 E-steps instead of 400 or 800? Okay. Okay, let's try that. And Chris, I'm also not looking forward for snow. I mean, we are already inside for a long time. I'm having home office. I don't mind, but I also like to go outside. I'm a summer guy. I'm a guy who likes also the springtime, sun, warm, sitting outside, you know, getting some tan, you know. I don't mind to have some Christmas time, having family dinner, something like that. Don't get me wrong, but I like summer, beach, sun. So, I am going to change it into 100. Let's see what is going to happen. In the meantime, I'm going to continue searching. So PID settings, bed control, no. Thermal runaway protection. By the way, if you are wondering, the ANET ET4 has thermal runaway protection. I tested a few times, it does work. So for the stepper motors. Oh, by the way, the big 3-tech board has the TMC2209 stepper drivers. In case you were wondering. Movement settings, there we have it. So, the default steps per unit on the Ender for the big 3-tech boards is 80, 80, 400. And the maximum feed rate is 500, 500, 525. So, where are you living, Chris? Where in the USA? Or in Canada? So I have switching. That one. So drive. I don't know which kind of car you have, but I get that's in north of America, right? Where it's always snowing, or in my opinion. I know we are not speaking German in the Netherlands. Oh my gosh. Okay. All the way up? No. Yeah. Okay, let's say that this is all the way up. Wait for a second. Is it all the way up? Yes. I'm going to do something. I am going to do something because I notice a point and so. Sorry, what? What? What was that? What was that? I'm going to put some other value in there. Just a second, Chris. I'm going to come back to you any second now. So I'm re-uploading the firmware again, now with the value instead of 100 to 800. So, just a second. So, okay, it's now uploading. Everybody's still there. That's not gonna work. And you have to drive 35 kilometers to work? Oh my gosh. Which kind of car do you have? Do you have a pickup truck? Cool. So, I changed. So, in the meantime, I don't know if you are able to see it, but underneath the micro switch or limit switch, I have put a little post-it. Now, I'm going to just do the same thing again. Yes. So, okay. Yes. So. I think it's going to stop right there. How far was I off? No? Okay, so as you see, I have put a post-it here on the last time that it stopped there. And as I can see, it's stopping at the same place every time, or around the same place every time. And that doesn't matter if I change this to the old values of 3200 slash divided by 8, or changing it into 400 or 800, or even the settings that Pincast mentioned using 100. I went up a little bit and then it stopped somewhere, and at that point I put the post-it there. Okay, bye. See you later, Pincast. So it stopped at the same place again. So I need to check if there is something else wrong, and therefore I already started it with watching into a other script from the Ender3 on the big 3-tech board. So I see here the values default. No, you don't see that. Oh my gosh, nobody say that. Yeah, there we are. So for a normal standard Ender3 with the big 3-tech board, you have the default max acceleration 500, 500, 100, 5000. The last one has to do with the extruder. That one I don't need. So the first 3 digits. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. You are amazing. So now of course the fail. Let's check the handbook. I just do a reset. I'm going to do it one more time again. Hello, yes, okay. So all the way to the end, and now then I'm going back to that same spot. So let's say like this is the pointer. So yes, okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Huh? So, and as you can see, it's stopping at the same spot again. So, I hope everybody can see this. Maximum default max feed rate for the Prusa 500, 512, 120. For the Ender3 is 500, 500 for the X and Y axis. And for the Z, it's 5. Then the default maximum acceleration is 9,000, 9,500, 10,000. So that means that for the Z-axis, the maximum acceleration is 500. Now I lost my screen. No. Darn. I have to do it like this then. So I'm crying. Yeah, you won't find it. It's not there. So for the default max feed rate that we had, and for the NR3 is the maximum acceleration. Default maximum acceleration is 500, 500, 100, 5000. I don't know about this, but I think it's different. I don't know which kind of stepper motors Prusa uses. But maybe I can change this. So for the maximum acceleration we have 500. Hey! 2130? What's that? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't see them here in the script of the Prusa. This is what I have. And the thing is that when I'm homing or doing the wizard, it's going until the middle and then it doesn't do anything. Doesn't matter which kind of setting that I have for the E steps. The E steps are originally on the 3200/8 or divided by 8, and I changed it because it's the figure 400. I changed it into 800, and that I get the same kind of result as that one. So I think there is some limit in going in the firmware. So this is for the Prusa file, and I don't know where to find it, to be honest. Oh well, I know that I can look it up somewhere. But how are you doing, sir? I've got the NC board. It's the Mini Rambo Ultimachine. This is my way of when I have problems with some firmware, I hook it up. In this case, you see on my MacBook, you see the firmware, but I'm now scrolling through the whole script. Why not a good board? Costing money, my dude. I think you have a board, right? And you have a nice frame. I know it's all not original Prusa. The only original thing is the script from Prusa. Maybe it's not also, but yeah. Yeah, maybe I should convert it into the SKR. Yeah. I did watch your live stream. He is Russian live stream. It was hilarious. It's fun to watch. So the default, somebody mentioned some. Did you saw what happened? Yeah. That one didn't rise. So somebody said something about the current. Pinkest said something about changing the current. I can do that, but if I'm going to do that, I will maybe just a second. Changing the battery of my camera. Just a second. By the way, it's the Canon M50. A very nice camera. And it took the change. So, these are the current settings. Somebody mentioned to change the current settings. I can do that, no problem. But changing it can cause us into some problems with trying my stepper motors, which I don't want to do. I mean, keep your hands off the things you cannot change if you don't know what you're doing. Right? So, when I'm running the wizard from scratch, it goes from the point up to down, and it stops here. So logically, you would say it knows how high the x-axis is, or the z-axis is. Then, if I have to calibrate the x, y, and z, I move it all the way up, and then it goes to the midpoint, and then it stays there without even touching the bed. That's really crazy. Yeah. So, motor current settings for the Rambo Mini. Sensitivity, but for the Did you saw also the 3200/8 part? Did you also see that? I run the wizard from scratch. No, I don't want. Oh wait, switch it over to yeah. It is going to check where the sensors are, which are not here. But I know from the other time when it senses the metal, it's going to the next point. So, now, settings. As you can see, I can move the axis. Calibration. Here, let's do auto. See? So it senses the bed. I am an original Prusa. Printer. Self-test start. Fan is spinning. Yes, it is. I need to touch it, so silent is the fan. Good. Checking hard, eh? Preheat temperatures. Thermostat. Test values. Pinda preheat. You have something like that. How is Tori doing? So, I'm going for the midpoint. Send her my greetings. I'm going to check how this is going to work. Going for midpoint. So configuration advanced.h. Let's see what this is going to do. I'm very curious. Ba-da-da-da. Ja, niet gevonden. Hij vindt de bed niet. Omdat er geen vensters in zitten. Zelftest oké. Can we trick it? Yes, we can. Can we trick it? Yes, we can. I can. You can. Let's go to the second point. It's doing it. Or maybe not. No. La 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 la. I think that's great. It's all the way up. Yeah. Shall I tell you a little secret? The bed is not an original Prusa bed. What stands that for? IRC? What's that? Yeah, but the point is, if I put the flex bed away, it will not probe on that point because my bed is not the same measurement. My bed is I don't have. My bed is to 22 centimeters. Yeah, yeah. The bed is not an original bed from the Prusa. No, I don't like that. No. I made this Prusa from a CTC and it's just a clone. And therefore some parts are not original. No, all parts are not original. And therefore it's I know that there are from those dots on the print bed or on the heat bed, and it senses and then it's going to continue. As you can see, for the first point it founded the point and it went to the second point. Yeah, but I want to try to pull it off. But it's basically a little spiral in the bed because you don't have that much connections in the heat bed. I think there are only 4 cables or 4 wires, and 2 are for the thermistors and 2 are for the power. Yeah, it's just flex. It's just dang. It's just sensing the flex plate because of course. Here. Oh no, you can't see. You can't see it. No. Look. You see? If I'm going to do the same thing without that, it doesn't take. By the way, I got the BQ Super. So it didn't work. Oh my gosh, it didn't work. Why isn't it working? Oh well. Yeah, I can also do that. of the flex build plate. I saw Angus from Maker's Muse playing with that. I didn't know that it was the same. Yeah, I had the idea that it could be the same kind of plate. No, I didn't have the idea that it was the same plate, but yeah, on the BX, it's the same plate. But shall I tell you something? The magnet, the adhesive magnet where you have to put the plate on, it's not that strong as the one that I have on here. Here. It pulls. But the other one, I can do this with the plate. It's the same, yeah. I got it for free. I'm also going to do a little video about it. I mean, I have it, so why not? Right? Maybe changing some angles. Woo. Changing it. Something like that. Or you don't want to see that, of course. Can also be, I don't know. Yeah. So I still need to work. I'm getting that printer to work. Believe me, I'm going to. How's your filament dryer, by the way, Davey? How's everybody else doing in the chat? Is your light working from the LCD screen? Two grams of water? Wow. And how much time? Wow. Nope. Because from Zolon, I saw that the light from the LCD screen was lit. Yeah. 24 hours, 2 grams of water. Nice. That's quite a lot. I've got a roll of PETG laying here. I'm also going to use it for the ANET ET4. By the way, did you see the cat? Look how beautiful that looks like. That was the first print coming out of the ET4. Cool, huh? I also printed this one. Phone stand. Can't complain about it. Looks nice. In my favorite orange color from Fill-Rite, PLA maker. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the printer. Was surprised. I mean, I can't complain about the 3D printer, but if I haven't used it, or never have used it, and it's just an opinion, but no grounded opinion. There we are. In the meantime, I'm also checking the advanced.h. Do you also make some changes in firmware? I don't know. No, just on your firmware in general. Max step frequency 40,000. Max step frequency for Ultimaker 5000 pp half step. Toshiba steppers are 4 times slower, but Prusa does not use those. By default, Pololu step drive requires active high signal. Yeah, me too. I'm not writing whole scripts, but I'm learning how to use it. I mean, 3D printing is still a hobby thing, not a consumer product. Yeah, and then we got stuff for the LCD screen. What are your plans for the weekend? configuration.h. What else do we have here? Motion control.h. Did you solve, by the way, the filament issue of the crumbling pieces? I mean, the filament was looking very nice, very silk. Indeed. And stop, no. With no grid, just probe 3 arbitrary points. Sample cross product uses with pulling off the print bed. What else can we change here? Now here we get the LCD screens. If I see something like this, it reminds me of the old days running DOS and checking the BIOS from the computer, make some little changes to improve the computer. Okay, that's very short. This I already had. What can we do with low? How low can you go? How low can you go? No. No, what's in it? I'm wondering what I can change here to make it perfect. I mean, I can check if I get some prints out of it, but if the E-steps are not correct, it doesn't help at all. Auto calibration? You mean mesh bed leveling? It does work. It does do that. What do you mean? That is going to be way deeper. Yeah. But what do you mean way deeper? So what I can do is yeah, it's way too big. If I have it smaller, then it won't take it. So oh, that is handy. So you're still there? Okay, nice. When I switch over to the yeah, and we do just the 20 normal. We take a calibration cube. On Banshee. Nah. Models. So. A voice call. Yeah. So. Slice. Let's see what happens if we just start printing. I don't have that much filament in it, so I need to load it. I still need to do something there. I believe I thought I saw 9 points because it was very quickly done, and I have a calibration cube. Just see how that is going to print. Print from SD. Just see what is going to happen, right? This flex bed is not going to be used for this printer. Yeah, maybe I can do that. I just want to see if it is going to print or not. I need to change the filament, making sure that there is filament. Just a moment. Loading the filament. Now I did the change filament. Everybody still there? Come on. I cannot find the hole. Oh my gosh. I'm still there. Everybody also there. I need to get this in the tube. Yes. Woo! Got it. Let's see if it is going to work. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. So let's not do that. Preheat, ELA. I'm going to do something else. Calibration, boom. So I am going to change it for the bed that I had. Something like that. And we are going to print. Is everybody there? So I changed the spring steel sheet for the other one, and let's see what he is going to do. But eventually I think I need to put under other firmware on it, or dive real deep, or buy a other heat bed as well. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm not going to do that. I need to adjust the probe a little bit. Preheat. Just on miking. Almost. Settings. Move axis. Z axis. How is everybody doing in the chat? to see my head. Where's your head? It's. I need to go to bed any soon.
Oh no, I just want it.
Calibration. Yeah, that's what I thought. Debris. So. So, how is everybody in the chat? The printer on the floor, was it the craft bot? Which printer did you have on the floor? Yeah, I've turned down the printer. Or the bear, Prusa bear. Nice. Now I have to take a closer look. I need to investigate what is going wrong every time, and also I need to find the bed size, the z-axis height, and update the firmware, because somewhere those informations are standing, but I need to find it where. So probably I will do a live stream this Sunday as well. Then just a regular chat live stream, hanging out. You could just have the Z up high. tell it to probe home. Oh, oh yeah. I did that one time with a metal ruler, and I held it underneath the probe, and it sensed. Yeah. But the other thing is, yeah, something like the more current, the wider it probes the bed as well. Oh well. Had some fun. No. Oh. No, can I? Oh. Just guessing. Just guessing. I did. I do need to check what else is wrong. Maybe I have to buy the stepper motor with the lead screws in it. Originals. Or clone originals. Oh, the probe is triggering. You mean this one? This one triggers as well. That's not the same size. Waka, waka, waka. Waka, 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 waka. Da da da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. But I'm going to close the live stream. It's almost 4.5 hour live stream. I wasn't even building a 3D printer. Oh my gosh. Davey, I had a lot of fun also chatting with you. Maybe tomorrow evening, your place. Hey, good night. I see you next time. Everybody that joined the live stream or watched this video, thank you. You are amazing. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Kind of like it here. Yeah. Yeah, anytime now, huh? It looks like that I'm going to get the BX. I'm getting that somewhere in January. So, well, I will see. See what is going to happen. And the IDEX. Next time I want to do when a 3D printer is on a Kickstarter campaign, I want to do it faster. I didn't know that with the card that I had, I could also join the Kickstarter. I'm using it more regularly, the credit card. I have this prepaid credit card that I can put money on, and it's acting like a credit card. It's a bank account, so I still need to add some money to it, but I can use the card as a credit card, so that's very nice. So all the money that I earn with YouTube and everything around 3D printing, I will put on that card, and I can use it there. Get all the benefits of a credit card. But yeah, what many people say about Kickstarter. Kickstarter is not a web shop. You can get the material or you cannot get the material. And if it isn't, nice. No, I got a credit card from N26. Works pretty well. It's a credit card, so it's a real credit card. A credit card with credit on it. No, it's I thought that I had to have money on the card to join the BX 3D printer Kickstarter campaign. And then a day later I thought, I'm just going to try it. And then I saw some of the things and I thought, oh shit. Oh, did I say it again? Oh my gosh. No, but I didn't know that I could just... Yeah. I'm going also to bed. It's almost 5-hour live stream. So, hey, thanks for joining, and greetings to your wife. Have fun this weekend, and everybody else, have a nice weekend.